What up, Gilch? What up, Bob? Welcome in, guys. The stream is now live. Don't know where my hat is. We ain't gonna roll hat. I'll roll bad head today. I don't care. Look at that, bad head. Hope y'all are doing well, man. 25 to go, indeed. That is all we need today to get this sucker passed. That is it. It's literally it. As the waves crash out. We are live. We are ready to go. We're 25 from passing. We're going to get the funded account, trade into the funded account today, too. Should be good. I don't think it's going to take too long, to be honest. I think we can get this easy. Easy money. Appreciate y'all for being here. See disclaimer in description. Today we're trading NASDAQ, or sorry, not the NASDAQ, the S&P 500. We're trading the S&P 500 Index Futures Micros. MES. Trading the stock market. Trading indexes. Live day trading. See disclaimer in the description of this content. Morning Cup of Trades is not responsible for trades or investments made by viewers. Trading and investing can have substantial financial risk, and it is advised to seek advice from a qualified broker or financial advisor before trading or investing. The stream is for entertainment purposes. Easy, easy. Yes, we got this. We got this. I need to snag my hat. Give me one sec. Yeah, liquidity imbalance derived from book map. We already kind of had a decent setup here. I think I was just barely printing 30 minutes. I need 30 minutes of data to begin my trading, so. Sorry guys, what up? I wasn't looking at the chat. Good luck, man. What's the green lines? But yeah, the imbalance. Futures liquidity correlates to the present value because everything in the stock market is based on supply and demand, and the liquidity imbalance is literally the difference between supply and demand in the order book. Welcome to bronze, dude. Snoozy. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that membership, dude. Welcome back to the Coffee Cup crew. Coffee Cup crew up in the chat. Thanks, man. Is it me or is stream on 30-second delay? Shouldn't be a 30-second delay. I'm just reading the comments kind of late. Sorry, guys. Did I pass? No. I'm almost there. $25. I didn't push it Friday. We would have passed Friday if I wasn't being an idiot and went against my own discipline and patience. I pretty much had the win in the bag on the second trade I took end of day yesterday, but what I did is I kept holding around 45 in profit for 70 in profit. 45 never it never passed that, so I just gave back the entire 45. So really good reinforcement for you know, why I need to listen to my exit strategy. Mommy Trades, what up? Morning. Is this a funded account? No. Appreciate the 2 jewels, man. Mr. Ben, thank you. I really don't I don't know what those are. But I appreciate it. What up, Marquise? What up? Got lost in the sauce? Yeah, I did. Oh, damn. That sounds like fun, Snoozy. It's always fun working on your house, especially when there's problems. Bless me. I am long biased today, guys, so as of right now, I'm looking for some long action to come in. We'll get it eventually. We will indeed get it. Just gotta be patient. Patience is rewarded, boys. Market gives you money for being patient. Your approach gives you money for being patient. Man, we just keep breaking records on stream, dude. Most concurrent viewers right now in this moment and the allocated time the stream has started. You guys are awesome, dude. Appreciate the support. Just tuning in and being here is amazing. Thank you. Strats work and stick to your rules. Yes, sir. Dude, I've watched Patrick Whalen on several counts just to see, like, is this guy, like, is he truly transparent? But I can never tell what's going on. I don't know how people even watch it. Half the people, way more than half. Most people in the trading space, there is so many gaps in, like, what's happening. If they're not showing the P&L, then they're not showing the account. Like, you don't know what account they're trading in. You don't know what the account's, like, net value is. You don't know what it was yesterday to today, or 2 days ago to today. Like, you don't see any growth in the account. It's just kind of like, what is happening here? What are we trading? There's always so many missing pieces. There's a reason for that. They're hiding shit. I'd like to think that the stream here is pretty straightforward. You see literally everything. The account I'm trading, the balance changing every single day. Unrealized, realized. I guess now we have weekly P&L. So you can see the weekly stuff. It's just an entertainer, yeah. I feel like once you break the trust of getting caught with, like, fake trading, that person just shouldn't be watched. I mean, how would you ever watch somebody that was ever accused and it was proved that they were faking trades? How would you even buy a course from that person? I don't understand it. It's just so many naive people in the trade space. If this ends up being really consistent, I could sell a course for $200 and people would probably buy it, sadly. I'd rather be good at trading, making money trading, doing the thing that I'm doing, not acting like I'm trading and then selling a gallon bag full of ground up bologna sauce. So close. I think we get a setup right here. Damn, son. Bing, 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 bing. Not quite it. Pretty much there, but I'm trying to be patient. We being patient out here. There we go.
Order filled.
Perfect. This is exactly what I want right there, guys. $25 is all we need to pass this lucid trading prop firm evaluation. Let's see if we can do it right here. We're in with one contract trading the S&P 500. Trading futures, this is a micro. Every single point movement is $5. We really only need about 4 to 5 points here. Let's make this a very easy morning, please. Let's get this past once and for all. I'm loving the entry. Couldn't have been better. If we keep on sliding, I'll keep on adding. I don't really know how the instant pass thing works, or the instant funding thing works, but we will see. We're almost there already, guys. Here we go. Give me this. Let's do it in the first trade. It's 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. Come on. Let's get it. 25 bucks. 25 bucks. Oh, man. Ouchie. Potentially a decent re-add. I think I'm only going to re-add contracts if I'm like 5 points out of the money. As the waves crashing on the western shore. Why can I use Ninja Trader in gold in India? I don't know if Ninja Trader. I'm assuming it's in India. You just gotta find the contract, man. I think it's GC is the ticker for gold. GC. That's for gold futures. It lines up with fair value gaps every time. That's really strange. Aren't fair value gaps based on liquidity too? What active is this operation? What does that mean? Lots of fake traders trying to sell courses. They hide stuff because their strategies don't work. Yeah. Or their strategies are fine. They just are afraid of actually being transparent and sucking because it would affect their sales. How can you sell something whenever you don't exude excellence? You can't. So that's why they put on a fake facade. Merge crew necks? A merge crew neck, huh? I don't know about that. 3 candle pattern where that inefficiency imbalance gap gets retested. That's cool to hear. I like whenever I'm doing something and it coincides with like some other approach. Because generally speaking, when a lot of things are talking in confluence, it's probably a decent trade. If I can make that happen without actually having to read all the confluence, then that's great for me, because my brain doesn't do too well with too much confluence. I'm going to add another one here in just a second. If we drop a little further.
Order filled.
All right, we're in with 2. That's a nice extension there. I like that. Is gold of operation? Dude, I don't know what you mean. I'm sorry. You mean like, are we able to trade it? We could trade gold. I just don't trade gold. This is S&P, the S&P 500 index futures, micros. We got 2 contracts in, guys. We really don't need to make anything. We only got to make like 2 points above our entry. For anything other than micros? Yeah, dude. This add-on works with like anything, really. Anything that has an order book, level 2 data, crypto, certain stocks. Regus. A wild Regus appears. Dude, I've been really good. Been really good recently. Finding a lot more consistency in my trading. So I'm feeling pretty damn good. Hopefully you're good. Hopefully everything's going well for you. Most people would put a stop at that low there and get stopped out. Add and scale in with wider stops. Yeah. Tell you what, man, not having a stop loss has changed my game entirely. It's like a breath of fresh air. Yeah, a lot of the OGs are coming back. Right out of the woodworks, we start having some consistency and all you guys just show back up. I see. I see how it is. I'm just kidding. Damn, man. This is going to be one hell of a trade here. Are you guys scared for me? Yeah, I know. What a coincidence, right? That's a big coincidence, I feel like, that you came back at this time, Snoozy. Damn, I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, I'm just screwing with you guys. Had to hammer down a strategy. Now all we need is for Anthony Malone to come back. That guy hasn't been here in a long time. Dude, there was an individual that used to watch my streams all the time when I only had like 2 viewers. I used to stream and I would just have like 1 viewer, and it was this guy named Rock and Roll. Rock and Roll. The guy just disappeared, and I made him a mod at the beginning. I don't know where he went. I think about it sometimes. We're trading the S&P 500 index futures. This is it right here, guys. If we pop up, we are home free. We should pass this bad boy. We get this reversion. We call this reversion correctly. You're good. All I need is $25. Which is literally only like 2 points. Here we go. Are we gonna make it? Yeah, dude, we're gonna kill this. Here we go. Almost there. $25. Coming in hot. 15, 17, 20, 22, 25. I saw 25. Come on. Got to get over 25.
Order
there it is.
filled.
Woo! We passed, guys. $1 over 50. And we're done. $1,251. In the Lucid Trading Prop Firm evaluation, we are now funded, boys. I got to figure out how that works. I got to figure out how this instant funding thing works, and then we're going to continue from here on. We just killed it. Hell yeah. That is what I'm talking about. Bam. It's been a minute since we've been passed by a prop firm. And we just did it live. Every single session. Takes 5 minutes. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work. Let me go to the dashboard. First trade killed it. Yeah, look at that reversion. Beautiful. Beautiful. How many sessions? Let's see. I'll try to show this on screen, actually, I think. I was a little worried, guys. I'll be honest. That one started off a little rocky. Okay. 26,226. $13 trading days. I will, at the very end of today, I'm going to edit a big, like almost like a transformation video of my trading, showing the consistency through the course of the past 12 or 13 sessions, and I'll show all the metrics of everything. Like I said before, it's a monumental thing here on the channel and for me and for my trading journey. I've never once been this consistent over the course of 3 years of day trading and almost doing this every single day. Every single day. We only had one losing day. We lost $8 on one day and $228 on another. The rest was average between 1 and 200. This is just absolutely crazy. I can't even believe it myself. KYC? Yeah, I gotta get that set up too. It'll always make you sweat, yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What time frame is that? M10? Yeah, it's a 1 minute. 1 minute on the candles, but I'm looking at the 30-minute chart here on the liquidity imbalance. 30 minutes it's not printing every 30 minutes, it's just a 30-minute view. It's a 30-minute interval. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm so happy to just, I can't tell you enough, man. I didn't know how long it would take to achieve this. I've almost given up so many times on just trading in general. I'm so glad I've stuck with it. You gotta just persevere and keep on pushing through failure. Eventually you will find the thing that just works well and jives with your brain. All right, let me check my email. I don't really know how this works here. I don't have an email or anything. Absolutely crazy, dude. Oh, there we go. I can see it on my dashboard now. It says you've passed the evaluation. Upgrade to funded. I hope it doesn't get rid of my my metrics. I'm gonna save a screenshot of this real quick. Get a screenshot of the trade history so I can share this to everybody on the next recap. Doing recaps pretty much of the entire day, guys, inside of the short section. Definitely make sure you check it out. Hopefully that trade history remains. It'd be cool to go back to it if I can. $26,251. We killed it by $1 too. So perfect. Wow, I need to use a restroom. I don't know if it's because we just passed, but I need to use the number 2 right now. It just hit me like a ton of bricks. Yeah, wow. I might have to step out. That's the way it's crushed out, only with danger. Oh, feels good, boys. It's not the first time I've ever passed an evaluation, so I don't know why it feels so good. I think what feels good is just getting that reinforcement that my approach is working for me. And almost killing every single session that we've had trading it. That is just amazing. All right, here we go. I am going to go to account summary, upgrade to funded. Hopefully it keeps the account details. That'd be cool to keep it. Account summary, upgrade to funded. Okay. Going through the paperwork stuff. Trying to get this bad boy done. Upgrading account. Success. Account upgrade successful. Oh, good thing I took the details from the eval because it did go away. Holy crap, man, I gotta use a restroom. But we are good. We are funded now, guys. Give me a second. Let me use a restroom. I'll be back. We got more coffee to sip, more trades to take. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. The whole time the corner was open. That's amazing. What up, guys? Let me reconnect because we are now past. Make sure this account's good. Yep. Account balance 25. Minimum 24. Cool. I think I might have even missed a setup. $10.30? No. Damn, I did, didn't I? That's the juicy little setup. Okay. I think I need to reconnect. Give me a second. There it is. Fresh. Funded account. We are going to dive in here, boys. Make sure everything's selected properly. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. All right, we're ready. We're waiting for some setups. We're going to tag into this thing. Probably missed a lot of chat. Sorry. All right. Mr. James, what up? Good morning. Because of how I did it? Yeah, that makes sense. Quantum music. Yeah, dude. Some good stuff. If anyone wants to know what the song is, just let me know. I'll post it up. What currency? This is the S&P 500. Index futures. It's not a currency per se. Index futures. Funded account now, Mark. This is now a funded account. We just reconnected. I converted the account. Pretty cool. Lucid really does, like, it's just immediate. As soon as you pass the evaluation, you don't have to wait for the end of the day. A lot of prop firms make you wait until the end of the day for it to finalize in their system, and then they give it to you the next day. But yeah, Lucid, it took like 5 minutes. I could hit upgrade to funded, and then bam. We got our certificate of pass. That's awesome. I'll post all that up when we make the video. It's really cool, man. 25. Oh, cool. I can go back, I think. And look at the history of my other account, maybe. I don't know. Not too worried about like what the results are, or what the rules are in this funded account. I'm just gonna trade, and we'll kind of just play it by ear as we go. Goal is to get some payouts, fund the live account eventually, or maybe we just go live with Lucid. I don't know. That would be something very wild. Yeah, I passed today, break. I just passed like 20 minutes ago. Now we're in the funded stage, and I can get 90% of the profits from what we make. Gotta stick to some of the rules though. You can't just request anything you want. You gotta have 5 $100 days, I believe. The normal stuff. But even if I don't have a $100 day, I'm not going to try and push for it. I've had $100 days. I can get the $100 days. If the day doesn't add up to it, so be it. I'm not going to try and force it. I'll submit myself to whatever the result of the day is, and that's it. Think you'll be able to hit live? I don't know, man. If I do, I'm going to shit myself. If I can keep the consistency I've had through the evaluation, I will hit live, because this has been insane. 12 sessions, 1,250 profit. That's pretty decent. I only had one losing day out of all those sessions, so one losing day and one break-even day. If I keep the consistency up, I should be looking pretty damn good. It's nice to see what the consistency and what the smaller wins throughout the day and session by session consistency, compounding, seeing the result of that is really good reinforcement for discipline and patience. I can see the reward. I've done it now. I can see the results whenever I am patient and not stupid. So that's always a really good thing to reinforce those good habits. Yesterday, I didn't get out of my exit strategy and gave back all the profit. Would have passed this yesterday if I didn't do that. I just kept holding on to try and get to profit that didn't align with the exit strategy. And lo and behold, I lost all that profit. So that was good reinforcement of bad habits and what happens when I don't listen to myself. We are doing good. We are doing real good. Start the fund at 25K, not zero. Yeah, I guess so. Thought that was kind of odd too. When you go live, Philip said they start you at zero and a live. Or I guess they start you at the drawdown or whatever. I guess I need to say funded. Funded Lucid account. Change the connection name to make more sense. I don't know. Oh, we're about to get in on our first trade in the funded. That's exciting. You get real commissions for the winnings. How many percent? It's a 90-10 split. I get to keep 90%. But just like the evaluation, there's still rules in the funded if you want to reach payout. That's the thing, man. If you can't be consistent with prop firms, they're a great tool to use to get better at trading, no doubt. But there are rules in place to keep you failing and keep you spending money. It's part of the business model. Oh, my bad. What's the minimum? I think it's 1K. 1K is the drawdown. Minimum profit days. Got to get 5 days of $100. It doesn't show me my old eval in here. It's kind of a bummer. I want to see that. I just can't believe we did it, man. We passed a gifted evaluation. Philip gifted me this evaluation and we freaking passed it. It's amazing. Big thanks to Philip. He's really he's one of the mods in here, but he's really the reason why I dipped back into a prop firm and not the cash account for now. Probably saving me a ton of money. Yeah, 100 minimum. Gotta get 5 $100 days, which shouldn't be too tough. We achieved that. Probably like more than half the sessions we had, we got there. It's on, man. It's on. Right. It is on. Waiting on setups now, guys. That's all we can do. I don't know why it doesn't let me go back. I would like to be able to go back to the account, but it doesn't let me. So maybe it'll activate in a day or something. I don't know. Good thing I got screenshots of it. Is 100 now your daily target? No, I'm not going to have any targets. Just like I've done the past 13 sessions, I'm just going to be okay with however the day ends up. I'm going to trade setups when I get setups. And that's really it. I'm going to trade the setups when I get them. And whatever the day brings, the day brings. I'm not going to try and put any sort of lockout. I did that with the cash account. It's too inconsistent. I'll keep trading as long as I can, really. Being okay with the result of how the day just ends up. I'm going to try and replicate exactly what I just did the best I can. the end of the day, if I pass $100 in profit and then I end the day at 50 in profit, I don't really care. I'm just going to keep pushing the drawdown. Yeah, it just trades the same. Trade the same for sure. What's the background music or sound? We'll give you the background music and sound. Here we go. Nice break core. Best of luck in your trading. Thank you. You too. I'm gonna need it. Gotta get to a juicy payout, boys. I'm really looking forward to it. If I can do 1250 in 12 sessions on the eval with the approach that consistently, I've got to be able to find consistency here in the funded account. I will trust my system and trade with confidence. I think we broke another record on stream. 1 hour in, 2K views. That's crazy. Thank you guys. No setups yet. Seems we caught one of the only few we had. I don't know. Keep on waiting, guys. Different strategy right now that asks you to hold for at least half an hour. If you were using a different strategy right now that asked you to hold for at least half an hour, I don't know, man. It's very subjective. I'm not trading based on a time limit. It's a very sort of scalp approach, very scalp oriented approach. I could hold on to 30 minutes to an hour. I have before. I think the longest trade that we held was like an hour and 20 minutes or something. It just depends on how it all lays out and what the conditions are with the liquidity imbalance. BMP, what up? Yeah, dude. Richard, I did. I just passed it this morning. Like literally, I don't know, 30 minutes ago. Lucid's awesome, man. You can convert the evaluation, past evaluation with a big green button, and then bam. Reconnect the connection. The account's live. That's awesome. I've never seen a prop firm that's done that. It's really cool. That's the way it's crashing. I live day trade S&P 500 futures with a goal of reaching 100,000 in profit, sharing my journey in real time with full transparency and actual trades, trading a funded account with the prop firm Lucid Trading. The description of the live. Phil will forever be the GOAT. Dude, yeah, that's MVP right there. Thanks. What? We're still waiting patiently for the setup to be right for me. right, there we go. We're about to take the first trade. Looks like the balance might come down. Oh, dude. I'm excited to see how this account starts off, guys. I really am. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on. Nope, not yet, not yet. Well, we are just sideways, guys. We're only trading in like a 10-point range, have been for the past hour. I'm trying to get something, but it's gotta make sense. I don't want to force it just because I want to get in on a trade. Oh man. Creative artist bag, huh? Ultra, what up, man? We're doing real well. Couldn't be better right now. $100 to 10K. Can you make? This is a funded account risk, yes. So every dollar makes he splits profits. Yeah, generally. So in order for me to get a payout here, I have to have 5 $100 days. And then I can take technically a $500 payout minus their 10%. How much time does it take to go 100 to 10K? I don't know, man. I can't answer that. Could take a year. Could take a month. Just depends on how well we do. I'm not really able to gauge exactly what that expected value is. How much time does it take? Yeah, I don't know. That's very subjective, you know? I mean, if I want to run with the data that I just had in the evaluation, averaging 1 to 200 per session, we made 1250 in 13 sessions. You know, you do the math on that, that's what, like 130 days or something? Take like 130 sessions to make 10K at that rate. 10K would be nice. It's really good passive income. I'm really excited, man, to do a video today, guys. I want to do a full, like, almost like a transformation type of video with all the trades. I'm gonna try and do like a full recap of every session in one video. Like, keep it under 5 minutes. I'll do a 5-minute video of every single session over the course of 13 sessions, and just seeing the account like tick up, and then a little drawdown, tick up, and then we eventually just get to where we need. I'll post up the metrics here of the evaluation. And then, of course, every single day, I'm always posting the performance up in the Discord too. So it's in the MCOT performance section. What I have been doing is every time I post like any performance metrics on the day, I will also post up the recap short of the entire 5-hour session in 1 minute. I think those are pretty cool. Those are really cool to watch. If I was someone who was following someone trading, that'd be pretty sweet to see. We are just not getting a setup. Not yet. They just keep breaking up, dude. Fresh week, guys. Zeroed out here on this account. We have not taken a trade yet. But we just might get there here. Waiting very patiently. Trying to be like an owl. Quiet. Patient. Stealthy. Until the field mouse runs across the road and I'm snatching that sucker up. How many contracts you trade per trade? I think we averaged on most of the trades 2 contracts, but I would go all the way from 1 to 4. Sizing in. Wanting to get some knowledge on how to trade. Somewhat not enough. I'm sick of working. Really would love to do this full time. What is the minimum you may start with? I don't think it's about a minimum amount of money. I think you got to just figure out what works for you, man. Unfortunately, I mean, there's no sugarcoating it. Trading is really kind of a grind. You got to put in so many hours of chart time. I'm not just talking like a few days or something. I mean like hundreds of hours, thousands of hours of testing. You know, your metrics, your approaches, your consistency. What makes your brain tick? Why do you go tilt? Why do you do good? Why do you do bad? Record yourself trading. Analyze the data. Obsess about the data. It honestly sucks. But if you enjoy it or you want to do it full time at some point in your life, I think you'd respect the grind. There's no dollar amount that I would say that you should start with. I will say that prop firms are a good tool for exposing yourself to the market with minimal risk. Take that for what it's worth. Probably a little better than a cash account if you're trying to get better at trading. The way I see it, the first stage of getting anywhere with trading isn't using real money at all. You have to start with sim, and no one ever does that. Everyone always says that's what you should do, and it is true. I mean, mess around with sim. Find a baseline, mess around with an approach. Once it starts working and it becomes really easy to execute winning trades, well, you're probably ready to sort of test your emotional aspect in trading, which impacts everything drastically. At some point, sim and practice accounts stop working. You stop getting good at them because, or you stop getting better because it's just too easy. It's too easy to trade in sim. There's no human brain involved. So eventually you do got to incorporate real emotions trading with a little bit of capital. It doesn't have to be a full cash account. You can take an evaluation, get to the evaluation stage, pass the evaluation, get funded, maybe reach payouts. There's some pressure involved when you're trading an evaluation. You're being tested, right? So there's a lot to gain from that as well. But like anything, when you use real money, it's risky. You got to be careful. We can say all day that trading with the prop firm is a lot more more safe than a cash account, but you could still blow evaluations and buy like 30 in a day. So you can be stupid with that too. You just got to kind of figure out who you are. Buy first, sell later. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We call it Martin here. Wait silently for its hunt. Awesome, thank you so much. Yeah, this isn't a channel where I'm gonna just glorify trading and make it seem like it's simple with like my Lamborghini parked behind me or something. This is some raw perspective into trading.
Order filled.
All right, we're in. This is the first trade that we've taken in the funded account, guys. The very first trade. Let's see how we do. A historical moment. Historic moment. Maybe I failed the whole account right here, right now. Just kidding. I hope not. But anything can happen. We'll be okay. We're trading pretty much all-time highs. What a time to be in. What a time to be in. Wouldn't that be sweet if we just popped like 200 points for some crazy reason? Game on, boys. We're in. What's the drawdown limit? 1K. Marquise, you didn't have to do that, man. It's okay. Cool seeing someone do it in real time. It is cool, isn't it? I feel like no one does it. I feel like no one does it real time. Or if they say it's real time, it's not actually even alive. It's like a video. We gotta really use some common sense and logic here, guys, when you're watching people in the trade space. If you're watching someone's live session, but it's a video and not actually alive, well, it's pretty easy to just be like, well, I had 2 good sessions. Let me make those into videos and post those up. I'm just not going to post the losses. It's so easy to coerce your viewers. So just, if there's ever a red flag when you're watching someone, it's probably because it's baloney. You guys ever see a red flag on here? Let me know, please. I always try and make this as most transparent as I can. If there's anything else I can add to the stream. The instrument I'm trading is the S&P 500, which is in the description of the live that you're watching. I chose to not put it on screen, really just because I don't like the way it looks aesthetically. I wish NinjaTrader had like a watermark or something I could put in the background. Why not NQ? I used to trade NQ, but I've just had better consistency here with the S&P 500. It's a little cleaner for me to read, I feel like. I don't think you can trade NQ without a stop. I don't know. If I was trading NQ, I'd be more inclined not to use a stop because I feel like it is so whipsaw that it's very easy to get stopped out of winning trades. I've seen that happen in my trading. But it just depends, man. It depends on the person. I'm going to be very frugal with how I add to these trades. I definitely don't want to jump into too many contracts too quick. Oh my, look at that. That's juicy. Yeah, if you haven't messed around with not trading with a stop, it's probably worth playing with, honestly. I think it's worth testing and looking at the data. It's 11:30, guys. We still got a lot of time left in today's session. Getting close to exit here. See if the first trade in the account's a win. That'd be nice. That'd be real nice. Think you rips my face off constantly? Yeah. I used to love the volatility in the NASDAQ 100, but I don't know, man. I'm really digging the S&P 500. It just vibes a little bit better with me. I have videos explaining this, such as contracts and stuff. Holler back. I'll be honest. For the most part, my channel is based around live streams and short recaps of the trades. Most of my content is truly based around just real trading. I'm not doing a whole lot of explaining on what things necessarily are in the video section, but that's something that I really want to get into. Just like basic things, right? I'm not ever going to tell anyone how they should trade, but like, what's a support? What's a resistance? What's this? What's this fundamental thing? What's that thing? That'd be cool to do. But yeah, in terms of the approach, what I'm trying to achieve here in my setups, I did make a little video on that. Appreciate that, Marquise. You don't gotta be, you don't have to engage so much though, man. I don't want you guys to take away from your own trading by monitoring the chat too much. Well, we're in it. We're in one. Slow grinding. Slow grinding, slow grinding. Trying to be very frugal about my re-ads.
Order filled.
Trying to be a little more cautious because it is a funded account. I'll take that one though. Re-adding another contract. We're in with 2. This could get spicy. We'll see how my emotions do here as we lose in the funded account. See how my composure holds up. Your grandpa lost 40K doing what? Was he day trading? The beauty of a prop firm is if you really screw up, you're not trading a real cash account. You're trading a prop firm account. So you're really only out of whatever it costed you to even start the evaluation in the first place, which for the most part, it's about $50. From a risk management standpoint, props can be pretty nice. Damn. I didn't really want to be so deep in on a multi-contract trade here in the funded account to start, but that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Yes, the wheels crashing. Congrats on the funded fill up. Thanks, man. It's all thanks to you, really. For giving me that evaluation. Hopefully I don't fail it on the first trade. It's possible. Yeah, I'll definitely get to that, Marquise. All that stuff will come. I'm kind of waiting on a little bit more consistency and profitability before I do something like that. It'll certainly happen, though. Holler back. If you are not familiar with the prop firm space, they start you out at multiple thousands. The cash value really has no play. 25K should just be viewed as zero. What's important is the drawdown. The drawdown is the important aspect because that's truly what you have in the account to lose and to trade. So I could truly only lose $1,000 here in this account. And that is what would fail the account, but I'd only be out of whatever it costed for the evaluation to begin with, which would be about $50. In my case, this account was actually given to me for free from someone in the community. Shizay. One of the mods hooked me up with a free evaluation that they had sitting around, and it's been quite enlightening running it. Two contracts in, a little bit more size than I would have wanted to play with, really. I got in on 18. I really definitely should have waited a tad bit longer to enter. I know that we have hindsight, but I definitely need to be frugal about my re-ads. It can get dangerous. But if we move up enough, if we pop up enough with two contracts, this should give us a nice little cushion to start the account. If we can end in profit, we'll see what happens. Yeah, for sure, Marquise. Been trading futures for like 3 years, man. Probably 3 years consistently. But messed around in the day trading space before that with some stocks. Just never really took it too serious until about 3 years ago. Yeah, this is it, man. I feel that way. This is my approach for sure. Yeah, you should paper trade, Holler. Practice. How do you interpret the bottom chart? Oh, here we go. Good pop. I'm only interpreting 30 minutes of data here on the imbalance, because if I try to interpret too much data, I'm going to get lost in just analyzing the data. It's going to be harder for me to make any scalps. Everything that I'm doing is from extensions on the highs and the bottoms of the chart that you see. Not the candles, but the liquidity imbalance itself. That's my highly probable reversion, or at least I've identified it to be more probable than not on a reversion. How many approaches do you think you've tried on stream? 7 or 10? Dude, I don't know. There's been times to where we ran for months trading multiple approaches. There's quite a lot. It would be a very big project to go through and like, man, that would be crazy to just be like, support and resistance, order flow blocks. I'd have to like really dive into some old content, but it's there. I just haven't been able to save all of the lives like locally on a hard drive, because that would be thousands of terabytes. Some of the lives are like 250 gigs. So thank God for YouTube for pretty much being like a free cloud storage for all my trading. That's the way I see it. Dude, that would be kind of crazy. I'll definitely have to pursue that in the future. I'll do like a big update video on my journey and where I'm at. I want to do kind of like what someone does like with a transformation of like bodybuilding or something, but I want to do it with trading. Like I want to start at some beginning point in time and just be like, okay, here's the growth. And what'll be cool about something like that is not only will you see the growth in the channel or the growth in the trading or whatever the approach is, but you'll see the growth in the content, like from a good or bad content perspective. The beginning will look like crap because the content I was pumping out at first was just atrocious. I didn't know what I was doing at all. I mean, I'm still learning. But the content over the years has gotten better, right? Aesthetically, the layout of the stream, everything has changed quite a bit. That's going to be really cool. You ever try volume profile? I did. I did indeed. I think volume profile is really good. Trying to find like the median point on all the volume. But just because I tried something and it didn't work for me doesn't mean it won't work for you. I think people need to try all kinds of things to figure out what vibes well with them. I would be in profit right now if I was just a little more patient on that second ad. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of biased on what platform you should use because I'm using NinjaTrader. I've used TradingView. I think their replayer is kind of a piece of dog crap. I'm a big fan of NinjaTrader for futures trading. That's pretty much what they specialize in. So if you're trying to get into futures itself, I personally would always recommend NinjaTrader. And I'm not just saying that because I'm using it or I have an affiliated link. I genuinely think that they're badass. Lithium, huh? That's interesting. I just buy silver bars. Hell yeah. I've known some people through the years that they're just into buying the physical metal. I knew a guy that just bought gold all the time. Back when it was like $1,000 too. That's crazy. That guy's rich. He's rich now. Oh, oh, really, Marquise? You think so? I don't know if everyone should learn how to trade. There's some people that they make their life way harder by getting into trading. Like it might actually destroy their life because that's just the type of person. Like it might genuinely make their life way harder. If there's like someone who truly struggles with gambling, good luck. I don't know this is too easy to, like, this is more dangerous. I think trading can be more dangerous than a casino for someone who actually has like an insanely addictive personality with gambling. Because a gambling addict is probably never going to find discipline. They have to eventually get a hold of their brain, but they're so addicted to the endorphins and dopamine from the gamble that their time might be extremely hard. Everyone's gonna, it's gonna be different. It's gonna impact them differently. I do believe, though, that for some people, it's probably not good for them. But I don't know, man. It's so subjective. I'm scared to tell anyone in my personal life that they should trade. Honestly. Whenever I started doing it, I used to talk about it publicly a little bit more. And I'd bring it up to certain people. At one point, I was even like telling people, like, hey, I'm in on this stock. It's doing well. You should get in on it too. And I would hear about them losing. That always made me feel terrible. Makes you feel responsible. And now I'm to a point to where I just really barely talk about trading outside of you guys on stream. I don't want to feel the guilt of getting someone into day trading and having them actually lose their money. That's a different beast right there. I'd like to think that what I'm doing here is showing people a more transparent, real perspective, realistic perspective on trading. And I'd like to think that what I do is a good thing. I don't want people to get into day trading because of what I'm doing. Rather, maybe look at this content as inspiration or motivation or something other than the trading gurus that are flooding the space and coercing people into wasting more money on the hell? Yeah, wasting more money on courses that are just not helping them. I think watching a trading guru and falling victim into that life that they live and all of their cool, fancy, materialistic things, and thinking that following their course or their process is going to make you rich just makes your process take longer. And it's sad. Yeah, that just went away. Did someone deny it? Yeah. Swing Dog, I saw what you said. All you need is a Trans Am. YouTube straight up. I've never even seen that in the chat. It was like, do you approve this comment? Oh, man. What the hell are we doing? What kind of world do we live in? Winning or we strive for that blueprint? Oops. Well, this one's taking a minute, guys. Of course, the first trade in a funded account would be a little squirrely. We are being tested right now. I love how it always works this way. There's always like, as soon as you're like, oh, I did it, I did the thing, I got to the goal. That's like the moment that something gets a little harder. We'll be okay though. Looks like we're actually approaching exit. We'll see how that pans out. Only about a point away from our entry. Popping up good. Really wish I, on that second contract that I added, I needed to wait probably like a minute longer, and it was such a great re-entry. I mean, not even that, 10 seconds longer. If I was a little more patient on that re-add, we would be, we'd be cruising. We'd be in profit, I think, through maybe 18. Here we go. I don't really care what the P&L is. I've said this in the past. I just want to get out at my exit on the imbalance. And we're just about at it. A nice spike up.
Order filled.
There it is. $20 in profit, not bad. Cool. Starting the account off right, guys. A solid $20 hairs. It's better than a red trade. I'll take it. How long were we in that? We've been in that trade. We were in that trade for 32 minutes, man. About 30 minutes. We exited on the wick. Now we just rinse and repeat, baby. Come back down to the bottom. We'll hop back in for another scalp. We'll make this happen. Like I said before, this is a good indicator of patience. This is a very good indicator of patience. The more patient I am, the better the setup, the better position I have. So truly, I love that. I love the approach for that reason, because it truly does test me. And I think it makes me better. As time goes on, I feel like I just get more and more and more patient and more disciplined, because I'm reinforcing the fact that the approach works. If we can keep reinforcing something that's working, it's a lot easier to keep doing that thing later instead of just guessing and doing stupid shit. It'll always make you sweat first. Yeah. Oh, man. Was that lipstick you put on? Oops. Yeah, dude, I slapped a big juicy stick on my lips. Pure red. Purple, actually. This is the S&P 500 futures, guys. Trading the MES, trading micros. Yeah, we passed the eval. M&Q's consolidative. Man, I really don't miss trading that NASDAQ. I think the vibes are a little bit more peaceful here in the S&P. How many more trades can you do? As many as I want. But I'm not going to trade like a madman. We're going to trade as many times as our setup allows us to trade. I could get this set up 100 times today and I'll keep trading it, but that's not realistic. We'll probably, 12 o'clock? I don't know. I might get like 4 more setups within the next 3 hours. Among those 4 setups, I might add contracts to those, so we'll see. We definitely have a lot of time left in the market. Appreciate that break. Oil futures? Nah, S&P 500. These are the MES micro contracts. What's crazy is in the approach, which I believe was a lot more inconsistent at first, I was trading longs and shorts, tops and bottoms. Part of me wants to keep doing that, but I'm trying to weed out some over trading. I'm cutting my trades in half if I'm only picking one direction. If you're struggling with over trading or struggling with, I don't know, taking too many setups, try to find something that can allow you to weed out some of those trades, some of those commissions, some of those bad scenarios. For me, I'm trading reversions. If I can find that high time frame bias by following that daily candle, if the daily candle is positive, well, if I just take long reversions, I'm probably a little more likely of winning those or being in a safer spot than if I did the inverse. So that's kind of where my brain is, and that's what I've done in the past like 12 to 13 sessions. Only one of the days I didn't trade with the high time frame bias. And you can scroll up in my performance in the Discord and see I do notate that if I use the high time frame bias, yes or no. Did I even do it at all? Daily candle, yes, yes, yes. The one day that I didn't use a high time frame bias, I still had a green day and we made 160 on that day. I saw a lot of inconsistency trading the cash account though, not using a high time frame bias, so I'm just gonna keep doing what's working. There's a lot in my head right now that wants to change this, believe it or not. Like, even though I've had a really good run with this, I still want to try and make it better. I still want to change things in the approach. It's crazy to me. Why can't our brains just be okay with accepting that something's working? I struggle with this in my content too. Like, something will be good, like in the metrics for some content I do, and then like the next time I'm doing some of the content, I want to change something up. It's kind of hard to settle and accept the fact that maybe you are doing good in that moment with that thing. We don't always got to just change it. Trenches are going to dig themselves. Got to fix these gutters. Damn, dude. Yep. Have a great weekend, bro. Congrats on being fun, and thank you. Hopefully your installation project goes smoothly. Good luck. Appreciate the membership again, Snoozy. Thank you, sir. Yeah, man, we try and make it zen. Try and get zen up in here. Yeah, it can never be consistent when constantly changing the process. I think that's another reason why a lot of people struggle with trading is we're always trying to change the damn approach so much. I do feel like I've given my approaches a good amount of data, a good amount of runs before I did change anything, like drastically. Well, I can't argue that there's still a part of me that wants to change a lot of shit already. I feel like that. I've had some of the best trading I've ever had in the past 3 years. And my brain still wants to look at this and be like, okay, let's make something better. I get, trying to make something better. But man, I've got to just accept that things are okay. Sometimes the old stupid human brain is just greedy. Try to sell coin, but they show liquidity is too low. How can I do? Sounds like you probably bought like a meme coin that was a rug pull. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry that you are involved in something like that. If there's not enough liquidity to exit the position of the instrument you've traded, you're probably trading the wrong instruments. Or you're probably invested in the wrong instruments. There should always be liquidity in whatever you're trading, man. Either you're trading like a very terrible meme coin, crypto, pump and dump scheme with like a stock on the OTC markets. That's the only scenario I feel like. I feel like you should avoid that stuff. You gave them time. Yeah. I'm sure there's a few that I could have stuck with for a little longer, but I don't know, man. If I did, maybe I wouldn't be where I'm at right now. Everything happens for a reason. Doge for fun. Well, Doge has a ton of liquidity though. There's a lot of volume. There's a lot of things trading that. Yeah, Parm. I don't know what you traded, but if something never loses liquidity to that degree, it's probably dangerous. Not financial advice though. I'm just a guy on YouTube trading, sharing journeys. Yeah, I don't even know what that is, man. You got to be careful with crypto. You got to be careful with any coin that you're buying. That's not probably Bitcoin, Ethereum, or what is Litecoin still a thing now? I remember those are like the big three. Litecoin, Bitcoin, Ethereum. There's so many coins now, it makes no sense. Just a big scam. Gotta be careful. We gotta look at things logically. Why are there like thousands of crypto coins? You think that we're gonna adopt 1,000 different crypto coins for our currency in the future, 50 years from now? Probably not. All of those are gonna be gone. Most crypto coins these days are just pump and dump schemes, rug pulls, and just illegal activity. I don't know. Litecoin's not even top 10. Damn, man. Litecoin's fallen off the wagon. Top 10 coins have liquidity. I mean, dude, there's a coin for everything now. Why? We gotta look at things with some common sense. When there's a social media influencer, some girl that got famous on talking about sucking some D's, and it comes out the crypto coin. It's called Haktua coin. Why the hell would you put your money in that? You think the United States government's gonna adopt Haktua coin to Be able to buy a Subway sandwich one day? Come on, man. Why the hell are we putting money in stupid shit? It's how you lose yourself. Or you lose your wallet. That's because that's true, nobles. You see it right, my friend. Trading is not as profitable as an influencer claims. I never claim it to be profitable. In fact, the journey I've shown, it's wildly inconsistent and terrible. If you're ever watching someone that claims that trading is like just the holy grail of financial freedom, and they claim to be financially free, they're probably lying to you, especially if they have a Lamborghini in the background. That's double points right there for baloney. We just gotta have more common sense, guys. It just blows my mind. It's sad there's so many beginners in the trading space and they fall victim to this crap. If an influencer is gloating about their materialistic things, it's only to give you a false perception on what you could have. It's to glorify and glamorize their image so you'll buy whatever they're selling. It's pretty straightforward. It's just a selling tactic to take your money and to make you buy their bullshit course or seminar or PowerPoint presentation or event ticket or subscription on their website or trade alerts on their Discord or chat rooms on their Discord or trade information regurgitated from an investopedia.com or access to something that you can just Google. It never ends. Even the people that you think are legit, just go into the description. I can almost guarantee you they have some website where you have to pay for access to something or something like that. It's sad, man. If you're someone who watches these trading gurus and think that you're going to follow them and get rich, and you're watching right now, let this be your sign to stop doing that, because you're just making it harder on yourself. Open up the charts, get some chart time, collect data on yourself, record yourself trading, critique things, get better. There's no shortcut to this. It sucks. Holler back. It's like I said, if you want to get into futures, man, I think NinjaTrader's platform is great. They have a really good replayer. You can go back in time, replay data, forward test it. Like if the market's closed on like a weekend, say Saturday, that doesn't mean that you can't take any trades. You can replay the data, go back in time, play around with stuff, hit play, slow it down, speed it up. You can do all kinds of stuff with it. Make entries. NinjaTrader has really good brackets too for creating automated orders for stops and take profits and all that. I would highly advise, if you're interested in futures, checking out NinjaTrader. Do I have algorithms? No. I've played around with some algorithm stuff, automation in the past, and I never liked it, man. It always burned me. It's really tough to get into algorithm trading. You got to kind of be knowledgeable enough on how to code it and manage it constantly. Did I miss the setup on this by talking too much? No, that was our run up. Okay. Ugh. Oh, excuse me, guys. I need another cup of Joe, man. I need another cup of coffee, if I'm being honest. Who's trying to sip some more coffee? Do you have portfolios of strategies of your trading? No. What you guys see on screen is what I'm doing with day trading. I don't have anything on the side that I'm doing outside of the stream. Like, this is it. I'm truly trying to find myself in futures trading. Symbol, this is the MES, S&P 500. Holler back. When you sign up, go to Nightbot, posted this up. There's a link. I have a link to NinjaTrader. When you sign up with that link, not only does it help me a ton, it doesn't cost you anything to sign up. And you get 2 weeks of real-time data that you can play around with. If you guys ever do want to sign up for one of the best brokers in the game, platforms in the game with futures, NinjaTrader, use my link, seriously. It doesn't cost you anything to sign up. It is free. Helps me a ton. And you guys can play around with 2 weeks of data. It's in the description, it's in the chat too. Nightbot posted up. $47.47, right? Because 15 minutes already false break and pullback. Can you correct me? Analyze. I don't really view it like that, man. I'm not really looking at structure like that. Holler back. If you want to be part of also just the community here, the Morning Cup of Trades community, join the Discord, man. I advise everyone to join. It's not something I'm trying to sell you guys on. It's literally just our live stream. Everyone in here outside of the live stream, just chatting it up, sharing some ideas. Anytime I go live, I always post up in there too. Yeah, Marquise is certainly active in there as well. Must be pretty big drawdown, but I wish you luck. The drawdown of this account is only $1,000. Do you think my approach has a big drawdown? We haven't had any drawdown really. Through the evaluation, man, some of the best trading I've done, seriously, to date. The only bit of drawdown I think we had was one day, and it was a winning day. That's what's crazy. We would have almost had a perfect 100% win rate over 13 sessions if I didn't screw up that day. I traded through the imbalance reports coming out, and I lost my profit and lost about 200 on that day. But it's all good. We remained composed. We went on to the next day to win, and I didn't go on tilt, so everything's good. Best of luck to you as well. Appreciate you tuning in. Thanks for the subs, guys. Engagement on the channel's been absolutely crazy the past week. You're just not getting a setup. It's one of those markets right now. We've taken 2 trades today, both for about $25. So if you incorporate what we did earlier on the evaluation, we're up about 50. Yeah, about 50 on the day so far. If we have to take a slower day, that's fine by me, but we still have a lot of trading left. We got about 3 hours left in today's session. So anything can happen. I'm here for the conditions when they come in. Taking trades when we get setups and staying out of trades when we don't have it. Waiting for the bottom of the imbalance to come in. Marquise, can you give me another admin from Lucid's Discord? That'd be awesome, dude. I just need to know their username. Trend following on BTC, huh? Backtest 2 years of data. 6 months, one straight. Yeah, I don't know, man. Bitcoin's a different beast. I never messed with crypto. I don't understand it. How do I know when to buy and when to sell? Dr. Ghost, go check out that video that Nightbot posted up. It's pretty much me describing what I'm trying to achieve here with my entries and exits in like a 2-minute video. Long story short, I'm getting in at the tops and the bottoms of the liquidity imbalance because from analyzing the data, for me, that's what I've identified as an overextension. When we overextend the tops or the bottoms, that's my entry. We get back to the other side of the range when we form an inverse setup to my direction. That's when I'm trying to get out. Oh, thank you. I never condone anyone follow my approach. I've never stated that the approach is something someone else should use either. Take that with a grain of salt, guys. I'm just sharing the journey. Thank you. We got a cup of coffee. We're coffeeed up. We're coffeeed up to the gills. 4 shots of espresso in. I'm looking for setups. Are we going to get there? So I'll put it this way, Ghost, if you're watching my screen. Let's say none of this data has played out, right? Let's say this horizontal line actually, no, that's a terrible way to explain this. If I was looking for shorts, which I'm not, I'm looking for longs because of the daily candle. The daily candle's green. I don't want to short. I'm going to long. I'm going to have a long bias. That's part of my approach. But if we were shorting, this white line would be where I would want to look for my entries. But ideally, I want to look for the entry past the tops. I want that extension to occur. And I wouldn't exit on this until the bottom comes in later. Not the bottom in the middle or the bottom's kind of in the middle. I mean the bottom all the way at the bottom. I'm trying to exit here. So this would have to be entered at the top somewhere on an extension. And I'm waiting until we eventually get to the bottom of the time frame I'm viewing, which is 30 minutes. I only care about 30 minutes of data. If this trade lasts for 30 minutes and the bottom that I have plotted is here and it disappears, well, that's no longer going to be my exit. I'm constantly changing my exit based on the conditions I'm given during the time frame I'm viewing. That's my way of adapting to the conditions I'm given. And that's been working pretty well. Marquise, thank you, dude. Oh, just gave me the straight up CEO. Oh, man. Okay. I guess I can hit him up. AJC 2121. Doesn't work. I can't add him. Lucid admin. I'll do that one. Damn it. They're not accepting requests either. I think someone's just going to have to eventually find the channel or something. I really screwed up. I shouldn't have. I posted my YouTube link in the Lucid Discord and they just ban-hammered me. I was just trying to find like an affiliate partnership manager so I can get some giveaways going for you guys, and that wasn't the way to do it, obviously. Still no setup, man. Damn. We're trying, guys. This is the exact reason why I am long bias. If I ever tried to short, I'd be in a bad spot. We would be getting killed. Like, this is the literal reason why I think following that high time frame bias is working so well for me. Is truly, if I was playing longs and shorts, we would be building into a short position, and maybe it would end up working. But it would be scary. Especially if I sized up. I wonder how much size they're giving me here in the funded account. Let me see. I think it's just 1 mini or 10 micros. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's how it is. Yeah, it's 1 mini for the first 1,000 and 2 minis for after. But I don't ever see myself getting to 1 mini or 10 micros. We might get to half that. Pretty cool. Some of these people on the Lucid leaderboards, man, I don't know how they're doing that. There's someone on the leaderboard with like 202,000 in P&L. Jesus. That's crazy. Is that like total? I guess it is total. God dang, largest single loss, 70K. It's all like the same people though. All right, dudes. Possibly getting a setup here. So frustrating doing backtest for a week and then finding out it's not working. Yeah, I agree. That's part of the game though, man. That's why forward testing is truly the best way to test an approach. It's a little different when you're really in the market. When you're practicing, it's not always quite the same, right? Practice results shouldn't be expected in real time. A lot of people have that misconception. It's good for building some groundwork, man, but yeah, it's kind of tough. It's tough because you go into real trading with expectations that might not be too realistic. Still waiting. Almost there, man. This is going to be a really good setup if we can get it. I've got my fingers on the hotkeys. I'm ready to go. Patience is the name of the game. Patience is rewarded. That's how you get to your A+ setups. I could get impatient and FOMO my way into getting in right now. But what does that do? That just reinforces bad habits and kills my trading in the future. So be patient, get rewarded for it, reinforce good habits. That's the name of the game. we go. Almost getting something here, waiting patiently, waiting for some more drop action. We're at 20, we gotta bust through 20. And if we don't and we trail back up and I miss out on all of that, who cares? What's important is I stick to the system, I stick to the approach. We always get butthurt over things we miss out on, right? Shoulda, coulda, wouldas, but dude, this market's full of setups every day. We'll get another one. No need to get upset about it. I'd rather reinforce a good habit and wait for a really good entry than FOMO my way into something that I'm speculating could have been good.
Order filled.
I'm okay with that. We're right at the bottom. We were getting some spikes, really quick spikes. Got to be quick on the reaction there. We're at the bottom of the wick. So far, the entry is gorgeous. It's going to slide more, though. I put it safe and tag out right there. Second trade of the day. Well, I guess third. First trade we took today passed us. We're funded now. $20 in the funded account. Looking for some action. Got a fresh cup of coffee, guys. We got coffee to sip, trades to take. Let's get another win here. That'd be so nice. So far, so good. I think we're in pretty decent. Could have had a tad bit more, but I liked the entry. It's okay. Man, I gotta use a restroom. I don't want to go away, though. If I use the restroom, I miss my exit. I'm just gonna have to sit here and pee in my shorts. I'm just kidding. Moving up pretty good. Calling the bottom of the reversion. Almost too good. Keeps blowing my mind, dude. Funded indeed, core, yeah. Dindy, what up? Welcome in. What stock is this? S&P 500. It's not a pair, it's an index futures. Index future. Derived from the S&P 500 index. Trading micros, trading the MES. Mary Echo Sam. I'm not going to add to this until we're pretty significantly lower. Playing the reversion off the bottom of the imbalance, guys. Looking for some profit back the other way. We're pretty much playing all-time highs. Getting in long with that high time frame bias. Small pullback. Should be able to extract some sort of profit from this. How much profit? I don't know, but we'll see. Playing the conditions on the imbalance. This might be a $200 trade or a $2 trade. Just depends on when that inverse area on the imbalance comes in. If I'm getting in at the bottoms and we reach the tops, well, normally I'm setting up for a short. Why would I stay in long if my short setup is beginning to form? In theory, probably a good indication to get out. So that's where my head goes for my exits. Maybe another ad here, possibly. We'll see if we can come down. I'd like to see somewhere like 415. If we can keep extending. I'm gonna really try my best not to add any contracts until it's very apparent that we're slipping. If this slips against me, I'm playing reversions, so if I get in with another contract at a way better entry than the initial contract, I'm fine with that. I feel like I'm just gonna make my position stronger. It's sort of a win-win. I've talked about this a couple times. Psychologically, man, I do feel like I'm winning no matter what. If my initial entry is not the best and we keep sliding, I'll just keep getting in on really good entries for the reversion. It is a DCA method, and we are adding to potentially losing trades, so some would say that wouldn't be wise, but given my approach, given the fact that I'm looking for the reversion, and it feels very probable that the reversion would occur, I feel okay with doing that, and have for the past, I guess, 13 sessions now. So I ain't worried about it. If we come down pretty good, like somewhere through the bottom, extend further and maybe hit like 415, 5 points lower, that would be a nice re-add. Would have already been a good re-add. Kind of want a little bit more though. I don't want to just add contracts like at a couple points lower and I was already in at. Then I might be over leveraged too quick. Been in this trade now for 10 minutes. Moneros. Finally moving up here. See if we can keep moving. If we can get to the top of the liquidity range, we should be at like a 20 to 30 profit. With 1 micro, that wouldn't be too bad. Sorry guys, I pick my nose on stream sometimes, I don't care. You might even see a booger fall into my cup of coffee or something. Pasupu. What up, man? What pair? No pairs here. We're trading index futures. We're trading the S&P 500. Trading MES. Mary Echo Sam. These are micro index futures. Trade C platform? No, I haven't. Have you tried it? What is that exactly? I can see it on the dashboard for a Lucid. What's the significance to trade C? Appreciate the subs, guys. Y'all are hitting records here on the channel. Thank you all for all the engagement. Y'all are awesome. I got good toilet paper, don't worry. Clean X. No order book? No, Eric. No order book. But what you see here, the liquidity imbalance is derived from the order book. Liquidity imbalance. It's the difference between the bid and the ask. That's what's showing on screen right now. TradeC has TradingView built in. Some people like it. I'm not too crazy about TradingView, man. I've used it. I used it for years, really. It's not something that I like too much. I hate their replayer. It's a piece of crap. Do I only trade one micro at a time? No. I size into my trades based on the extension of the liquidity. If I get in and we continue to extend, I'll get in again. I'll keep on going. KC, this is a funded account. We just passed the evaluation this morning. So you're looking at a fresh funded account. That's why the numbers changed. I converted this to a funded account live, actually. Lucid allows us to do it within minutes. Pretty awesome. No prop firm does that. Top Step? I used to use Top Step, but I don't know. They got kind of weird with stuff. They started, I heard rumors that they were starting to make people like prove strategies, and I don't know. They really like ruined their reputation with some certain things. I might be adding another contract here in just a moment, actually. Just trying to be very frugal with my ads. I want to make sure that I'm adding to something good, not just a couple points off from my entry. Adding more risk when I don't really need to. Holy crap, we're moving. Oh my god. Okay. That was my exit. I didn't take it. It moved too quick. Holy. That was insane. What? Why are we moving like that? Who's talking? Kind of bummed out I didn't get out. Should have done that very quickly, but I was not ready for that, guys. We moved 10 points out of nowhere. Whew, it would have been amazing having 2 contracts on that, wouldn't it? Once we get to the top of the range again, I'm out. That's a huge rejection on that pop, too. That was big. You don't normally see it like that. Trump say something? What's going on Truth Social? I am pleased to announce that 3-day ceasefire. There will be a 3-day ceasefire in the war between Russia and Ukraine. The celebration of Russia is for Victory Day. Oh my god, we're in huge. I might just keep holding this. This is massive. Trump just announced a ceasefire between Russia and Ukraine. Big part of the factor of World War II. Ceasefire will include suspension. Wow. Yeah, Trump just said this on his Truth Social, and that's why the market just did that. I am pleased to announce that there will be a 3-day ceasefire May 9th, 10th, 11th in the war between Russia and Ukraine. The celebration in Russia is for Victory Day, but likewise in Ukraine because they were also a big part and factor of World War II. This ceasefire will include a suspension of all kinetic activity and also a prison swap of 1,000 prisoners from each country. This request was made directly by me, and I very much appreciate the agreement by President Vladimir Putin and President Zelensky. Hopefully it is the beginning of the end for a very long, deadly, and hard-fought war. Talks after continuing on this major conflict, the biggest since World War II, and we are getting closer and closer every day. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Yeah, so it makes sense why the market popped like that. That's pretty insane. What was that? 20? That was 8. It was 8 points. It was $40 on that moment. At that moment, we'll see if the market wants to extend. That volatility spike kind of threw a wrench in the whole setup, didn't it? Damn, man. Well, that's big news. Ukraine and Russia. That's that hasn't happened in a minute. Hopefully that goes away. Hopefully all those war tensions disappear. Oh, God. It's a weird burp. Yeah, that is why we popped, though. That is for sure the reason. That might have been all-time high, huh? It's 104. 1, 2, 3, 4. That happened right at 1 p.m. Wow. Well, the approach is still intact. Still waiting to get to the top of the range, so we'll see what we end up getting. This might be a scenario to where instead of adding to a losing trade with the DCA on this reversion, I'll add to a winning trade, because by the time we extend through the bottom, if we do, I'm already going to be in a good position to re-add, and I don't even think we'd be in the red at that point. This is one of those lucky entries to where a big news event occurs after you've already gotten in, so we might actually be able to take advantage of this, like big time. It's not every day that you're just in and then there's a huge news event very briefly after. Trying to take advantage of that. That would be nice. Not at all-time high? What is the all-time high on the S&P right now? Trading without volume? Yeah. Yeah, see, there is a scenario to where the re-add of the contract isn't on a losing trade. It just depends on how the liquidity imbalance lines up. Market makers use him as a puppet? Yeah. Trading the news part of your strategy? No. I just assumed, based on that pop, it's not every day we just pop up like 10 to 20 points on the S&P 500 within like a second. There's usually some catalyst, and lo and behold, I just guessed that Trump posted something, and he sure as shit did. Some insider trading on that one, yeah. Who knows? It was a new all-time high. Yeah, I figured it was. All-time highs is just past 7,400. You can't scroll up for a second. I could, Tyler, but I'm only looking at 5 days of data, and when I do scroll out, it kind of screws up the content on the shorts. One had something to do with it. I don't know about that. Just because it's an even time doesn't always indicate that we just pop really well. But yeah, he did post it right at 1 p.m. Yeah, if I scroll in and out too much on the chart, guys, it looks like crap on the short recaps. I'm trying to make it look clean for everyone who wants to watch the recap. If you go back to some of the older recaps in the shorts, you'll see that the charts just like zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out. I like would do it all day. It looks like crap. It wasn't an all-time high. What's the all-time high? I mean, if it wasn't the all-time, we're right at it. No take profit yet? Nope, still in it. It's kind of a weird one. We had such a big spike that it kind of puts us in a situation where we're going to try and get a lot more here on the liquidity. Oh, God. Oh, my neck is tight, dude. Technically, that really big spike, I mean, that happened within seconds. I think 2 seconds in, it had already pulled down from 28 back to 20. If I could have reacted quick enough, that was sort of my exit, to be honest. It is what it is. Hopefully everyone out there's trading well on this fine Friday. Craziness in the market. Crazy highs. It's really weird when we have big spikes like that in the liquidity because the highs and the lows and the perspective on the time frame kind of get sort of strange. It's like my exit strategy is to get out at the top on a long, but the top is so far that it almost kind of makes it seem unrealistic. So I don't know. We'll see how this one plays out. little bit more ways to go. Got my fingers on the hotkeys just in case we do have a crazy spike. And there is a huge part of me, guys, that wants to be greedy and just keep holding this because of that news. That's really not the approach. But sometimes when we have things like that, the market really moves like crazy. Yep, here we go. I'm ready to exit when we spike because it looks like the liquidity is doing some funky stuff. Almost there. Yeah, I'm not taking profit until we get to the top of the range, guys. Moving up. Come on. Let's get this. Not bad so far. About 30 in profit. We've gotten to about 35, 40 in profit. That spike was so quick, I really couldn't react to it in time to get out. But that's okay. In the end, I think we might even make more profit if we can be patient enough to just keep holding. Trying to get to the top of that liquidity spike that we have plotted there. That's the goal. After I get out of this trade, I have got to use the restroom. Good Lord. This coffee's going right through me. We're almost there. Ooh. Is that sourdough? Dude, that would be so good, man. Thank you. We're almost there, guys. I just need another good spike. Could get it right here. It hurts to hold profit, I'll be honest. Like, it stings. But oh boy, does it feel so good to hold through to your exit approach. It really does. This is a weird trade. That spike really kind of threw a lot out of whack. Not entirely sure how this one's going to end up. It's very interesting. If I'm missing some comments, guys, I apologize. While I'm in a trade actively, I'm just trying to focus because we're doing weird things with the liquidity. I just want to make sure I get out on the spike. If there's a big influx of bids that come in and we spike up really far here on the liquidity, I just want to be able to get out. There's been many scenarios to where I might get a little too deep in conversation and just completely miss something. Kind of did it on this last one. It's all good. This trade has got to hurry up, dude. I got to go to the restroom. Come on, let's go. Let's spike. Let's break to a new all-time high. Let's get to a new all-time high. Yeah, I missed a lot, guys. I'm sorry. God dang it. I can't keep up with the chat anymore. Did your weekly P&L reset? Yeah, we got funded just this morning. Converted the eval to a funded account this morning. First 30 minutes into trading, I tagged the 25 bucks we needed left over from yesterday. And that's it. What app is this? No app. Platform, like the charting platform. This is NinjaTrader in the charting platform. The liquidity imbalance. Level 2 analysis is derived from Bookmap. Bookmap. Why not get out now? I think there's more room to run to the top of the imbalance, so I'm going to keep holding. Too much resistance? Yeah, maybe. I want to see if we can get to the top of the range. Here's what will happen in the next 10 minutes. If we do not get to the top of this spike, my exit will no longer be at the top of the spike. It'll be right here. So that's how we'll play it. We'll change to the conditions we're given on the time frame I'm looking at, but for the time being, I want to try and get to that high. Looks like we're going to get it. Nice pop up. If we gain a little bit of momentum here, we're good. There we go. Man. There it is. Here it is. Here we go. Popping up. Popping up real good. This is what we need right here. Finally coming in. Almost out, guys. Almost at the exit. Are we able to make it? We're going to go higher than the previous jump. That'd be amazing. Our top is no longer on the 30-minute time frame. Man, what a weird one. This is one of the more weird trades I think we've had. Exit came in, but it came in just briefly after that wick. I'm a little conflicted on the exit right now. A little conflicted. Ah, so we did spike to it? No, we didn't spike to it. We almost got to it, but not quite. Time frame changes, exit changes, the top changes. Damn, man. Yeah, this is a weird one. I'll probably just get out here on this pop. Let's get back to the top of the liquidity that we can see, and we'll get out at that. You know what?
Order filled.
I'm gonna close this trade. I feel weird about it. That really big liquidity spike really just kind of threw me for a loop. We'll look for another entry. That's still a $22 trade. Definitely still a win. I'll just take it. I'm a little conflicted on the exit. It got a little weird. This is a really good scenario of some changing conditions and how the exit gets a little squirrely sometimes. Guys, I gotta use a restroom. I'll be right back. Dude, I will forever miss setups when I step away. Like I swear. Blows my mind. Yeah, dude, this is pretty much a setup right now. Yeah, come on. Damn it. Wasn't ready for that. Come back down. Give me an extension. Come on.
Order filled.
All right. Oh, we extended a little further. Woo. 2 more seconds, guys, would have had such a better entry. Damn it. That's okay. We're back in a live trade. We took our 22 in profit or something. Now we're back in the other way. Back in a long, playing the extension off the bottom again. See if we can move that profit. Two more seconds, I would have had the bottom of that doji candle wick. That would have been nice, huh? Looking good. Looking good, looking good. Let's get another one, guys. This will be 4 trades in a row if we can tag this. 4 in a row. 100% win rate today. We're at about 66, 67 in profit in total. We passed an evaluation this morning for about 25. Actually, it was 31. So we're up about 70 right now. About 70 bucks on the daily session. New funded account. Trying to get this puppy growing. We're doing just that. We're doing well. I am not complaining about the day. Is the price coming to sweep the down liquidity when it continues buying side? Sammy, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna try to speculate on like what is truly happening. I'm just gonna look at the bottom and the top extensions of the liquidity as a means of overextension. It's likely that it reverts, and I want to play the likely scenario. Is it always gonna win? No. Am I always gonna win every trade? No. I just need a little edge though, and I will keep hammering that and beating that dead horse until I don't know, for as long as it works. Here we go. Definitely want a little more action here if we can get it.
Order filled.
All right, we're in with 2 contracts. It's getting spicy. I'm loving this. I'm loving this entry. 2 contracts deep, guys. We revert off this. We're in solid. Solid salad. I love making the entries on the wicks, man. That is prime entry. I like it. At least it is right now. You ever short or long only? No, I'll short. I'll short if we have a negative. If we're below, sorry, my brain is like not working. If we're below the open and the daily candle's negative, it's red, then I'll look for shorts. If we're above the open, it's green, we're positive, I'm looking for longs. I'm just trying to have a high time frame bias. Trying to have a bias to kind of help me weed out trades. Reduces my trades by half, prevents me from over trading into scenarios that are probably really bad, and reduces a lot of my commissions. So I'm trying to use that as a means of like a trade filter. I could be getting in on so many more trades here on these setups, but I don't really want to overdo it. Trying to find that balance. It's almost time to dump Friday. You think so? It is 147. $1 all around, 50 cents in and out. Yeah, dude, I noticed that. It's pretty damn good. I love that. I noticed that whenever I was messing around with them initially, I was like, why is it? It's like always even numbers, it seems like. And then I realized that the commission that you put on the dashboard for NinjaTrader is wrong compared to Lucid. Like Lucid's commissions are even better than NinjaTrader's. Like the lifetime subscription of NinjaTrader. How's that work in the live account though? Is it the same, Philip? Certainly would have been better to add here, wouldn't it? In hindsight. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Hell yeah. It'll give a little sweat. don't know, man. I'm feeling good. We're probably going to win this trade. And if we don't, that's okay. Trading goes on and we get more setups. I won't dwell on the past. So you need to pay for NinjaTrader and the Lucid? No. Now, when you sign up with a prop firm, generally they give you the data. They give you the access to the data. I have a license with NinjaTrader because I use them sometimes with the cash account. But if you wanted to use NinjaTrader, you can sign up with NinjaTrader for free, and then you can bridge the connection to the prop firm you're using. If you do sign up with NinjaTrader, take my link, guys. It helps me a ton. It's free to sign up for NinjaTrader, and when you do sign up, you get 2 weeks of real-time data for free. Play around with it. You don't have to commit anything to signing up. It's free to sign up. Is there such a thing as a Friday dump? I don't know. I think that's probably just speculation, but maybe because the week's ending, people are taking profits off all-time highs. Kind of still speculation, though. I mean, we've had many Fridays where it didn't dump. If it always dumped Friday, guess what everyone would do? Play the dump on Friday. It's just not that easy. I wish trading was that simplistic to where everyone could just do the same thing and everyone makes money, but look at a higher time frame. I don't care about the time frame on the chart. It's not why I'm getting in or getting out. The only thing that I do look at in terms of a high time frame is the daily candle. It helps me with my long or short bias with the scalps. So I really don't need to zoom out. It's kind of irrelevant info for my trading. I just need to know, are we above or below the open? Is the daily candle green or is it red? And that'll change a little bit of the dynamic here in my trading. I am watching from the toilet. Dude, I'm sorry. It happens. It happens. I think the most drawdown we've ever seen on one of the setups was a 4-contract play, and we were down $400. That was like 2 sessions ago in the evaluation. We actually came back to close that trade in profit. I love it, man. I absolutely love it. Yummy. We are not taking any stop losses on the trades. I'm doing that for good reason, guys. For me, I've came to realize that my metrics, my performance, my account management, trade management, everything is so much better without a stop loss. Doesn't mean it's going to be good for you if you do that. It just works well for me. It has been working quite well for me. Should have shorted, brother. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. I would have normally shorted if I didn't care about the higher time frame bias, but that's part of my approach, so I'm listening to it. A little while back, I was taking the tops and the bottoms, but it was a little bit too much trading in the day, I believe. Been having a lot more consistency with trying to weed out half those setups. You're down 5? Damn. Hopefully it comes back for you, dude. Plan to give another contract? I will, yeah. Not yet, though. We're coming up on adding another. We're at 417.75 on the first one. Yeah, I will actually add a third here in a moment.
Order filled.
All right. That's a really good drop. That's what I want. That's what I'm looking for. 3 contracts deep. It is getting a little dangerous, guys. We're adding contracts. We're increasing that leverage. Things are getting a little crazy. A little scary indeed. $74.11 is the entry. Still slipping. Yeah, Scalp King, we are funded indeed. Hopefully it remains that way after this trade. Where's the open on the day? Open on the day is way down there at 73.40. That's still pretty low. What do you guys think? You think I'm sweating? Sweating out of my boots? You know what I think? I think we're going to win this trade. Man, I'm getting cocky. I'm getting really cocky. It's hard not to get cocky when you're on such a crazy consistency run of trades. Some people might have sold there. They might have gotten really scared and just been like, no, I can't do it. Too much loss. I'm out. And then they settle for just a fat loss or they get stopped out. You never know. A lot of things in trading is very subjective. Subjective to the person, subjective to the approach, all kinds of stuff. That was a pretty far slip. 706. If I had a little more balls, I might have added another contract down there. Still working on growing them a little bit. They got room to grow. This is a pretty interesting chart, though. Lots of dropping in the liquidity until this point. Three contracts in, so we have a decent enough pop, even back to 420. That's significant. Just 3 points is quite a lot. I mean, we're talking $45 on the trade. That'd put us back into over 100 in profit, close to. Let's see what we get. Building into this position here for the reversion. That was a question, not advice. Nah, you're good, man. You're down because of ignoring high time frame bias. Good decision. Yeah, I think it's probably smart. I think it's logical for my approach, so I think logic is important. Probably another truth post. I don't know. I think we're just kind of grinding off of all-time highs, or around all-time highs. Grinding back and forth. At least we got a little $40 cushion, $40 profit cushion. So if we do have to take a loss for whatever reason, at least it won't hurt as bad. Try and look for the positives. Why do this stuff? Why is the sky blue? Why is a cow moo? Nice, Richard. Hope that works out, man. So our exit's about to dynamically change with the conditions I'm looking at here on the time frame of 30 minutes. You guys can see that top is sort of dwindling away. It's getting closer. So my exit's going to change a bit. I'm going to just listen to the conditions and trade based off of what I can see and the data that I want to look at. So my exit's going to be a little bit lower on the range here in the imbalance than it was 10 minutes ago. It kind of helps me stay with the, I guess, shorter term conditions. I don't want to be stuck holding something that just doesn't make any sense for my approach. So I adjust based on the time frame I want to see. 30 minutes of data has been doing really well for me. At some point I might change that. I don't know. That's kind of where we're at. Hoping we can get a good pop here. Get a good pop up through 17 and into 20. Might be looking at a decent chunk of profit. I think we get it. Feels good. Wonder if we're going to get a big volatile spike again. Those are tough, man. You guys can really see, like, whenever we have a massive candle, massive dump, massive pump, and then we have a huge retracement on the wick, you can see this play out immediately on the imbalance. The imbalance has a massive spike or dump, and then it has a full rejection, like almost within half a second. That could probably be a setup in itself. Just playing like big wicks, big retracements. Could get one right here. Price is like really thin. Perspective on this time frame and the data changes a little bit, so I'll oftentimes have to like replot my exit line. This is just a line so I can kind of show you guys where I'm trying to get out and where my eyes need to kind of fixate if I'm watching it closely. We're looking at the sum of the bid and the ask, the delta, I guess you could say. And sometimes it requires like a laser vision. I have to watch this thing for any really big pops so I can get out. We saw one earlier. I was up 45, ended up closing that trade at a $25 profit. But if I was quick enough, I could have gotten out with a lot more. So it kind of sucks, but It's 2:03. We're in power hour now. You can't be trading looking into a 1-minute chart. I'm only trading the imbalance, man. I said this before on stream. That chart that's there, the 1-minute chart's just for you guys to see some perspective on the price action. If I wasn't streaming, I could technically execute this approach with no candles. Like I could literally make them invisible. It's truly only there for you guys as the viewers to see. Like, oh, okay. This is the instrument. It's moving this way. Gives a little more transparency into what I'm doing. But, yeah, those 1-minute candles have nothing to do with anything in this approach. The candles, the structure, nothing. I just look at the liquidity imbalance. That's it. In fact, whenever I'm looking to exit, I'm not even looking at the P&L. It really doesn't matter. It's not on another monitor, though. You guys are... What you see on screen is what I'm using to trade with. The high time frame bias is just determined by if are we above the open of day or are we below the close of day? Or sorry, are we above the open of the day in the instrument or are we below the open of day in the instrument? If we're below it, it's a red daily candle. If we're above it, it's a green daily candle. I don't have to look at the daily candles to know where we're at. I just need to know, are we above or below the open? Sometimes you guys will see like a cayenne line on the screen. That line is actually the open. I think we're about to get out of this. What do I use to trade? This is the charting platform here is Ninja Trader. That's where the trades are executed. It's the broker, the platform for charting. Ninja Trader, one of the best platforms for futures trading, really, in my opinion. Link in the description. Sign up. Helps me a ton. Sign up is free. 2 weeks of real-time data. It's legit. But the level 2 analysis stuff right here is the liquidity imbalance is derived from Bookmap. Bookmap is a level 2 analysis tool for markets, for instruments, for indexes, crypto, stocks, everything. Here we go, guys. Been sitting in this one for a minute, haven't we? Pretty much to break even. But I expect we can get there. Let's get this profit. We got 3 contracts. Any bit of points is going to be a decent profit here. Come on. We're almost there. Might be closing for a break even. Sometimes I close for a small loss even. It just depends on where the exit comes in at. Man, I gotta use the restroom again. Jesus. Coffee today, man, is just going right through me. Oh. Here we go. The exit's coming in. So close. So close. It was a nice pop. A nice pop there. Back to the top. Make it pop. Don't stop. Oh. Come on, dude. So close to exit here, guys. I don't think I'm going to walk away with too much in profit, but what's important is I listen to my approach, my exit strategy. I am being patient for it. We are waiting, sitting through the noise. What I like to say is sitting through the turbulence. Three contracts in. I would love to be in on a trade like we had earlier where that news came out. It was just like, boom, 20 points or 15 points, whatever. I'm ready for it. My fingers are ready. Strange things are happening to me. Strange things are happening to me. Come on, dude. Let's go. Who's ready for Toy Story 5, man? Cannot wait until that movie comes out. Three contracts deep, dude. This is squirrely, guys. This is a lot of leverage, just so y'all know. This is a 15 times leverage position we have. That means every single $1 movement here in the S&P 500 index is $15. 15 times leverage because 1 micro is a 5 times leverage. Every 1 point with 1 micro is $5. Times that by 3, our contract size. That's 15 times leverage. Come on, dude. We're right there. We just need a little bit of action. Pop us up a little bit. You know you want to. What do we have? 40, 50 in profit? Strange things are happening to me. It's gonna get weird. We've been in this trade for a minute. Actually, for quite a while now. What is that, 30 minutes? Since our initial entry, we've been in this trade for 30 minutes. If that top goes away, gonna have to settle for the top that we're pretty much near. We'll see. This trade's gonna come to a close here very soon. I can feel it. Yeah, we're gonna lose that top unless we get there right now. Here we go. Come on. Damn. Strange things are happening to me. Yeah, we're pretty much gonna have to settle for this recent local top that we have that wasn't long ago. See how this pans out. I'm not entirely sure where this exit's gonna bring us. I do gotta use the restroom though, so I hope it hurries up. All right. Moving and grooving. Can we get to the top? There we go. Tagging the top, nearly at it. Little extension.
Order filled.
We lost $8. It's okay. We'll get another setup. We'll move on. What's important is I managed the trade without losing really anything. So it's a win for me, man. I got to use the restroom really bad. I will be back. We got more drink to sip. I got water. I can't drink any more coffee. I've already had 4 shots of espresso. My heart's going to explode. So yeah, we got some water to sip and more trades to take, guys. It's 2:16 on a Friday. Don't go anywhere.
Order filled.
All right, guys. I just came back and we just got a setup. I was like in the living room trying to get in here, make the entry like super quick. Nice. Let's see what happens with it. Okay with that. Let's push it. Just push it. Oh no. Gotta get every drip. That brown gold, boys. Brown coffee gold. All right, well, moving up real good. This will be a nice in and out if we can get all the way back up. Damn, that would be so amazing. Just a quick and easy trade. 2:30 p.m. Loving the entry on that. Here we go. Get me to where we need to be. Almost to exit. Almost there. Blink. Dude, I gotta make sure I get out. There it is. Should get it here. It's edging me. Yeah. $234. Definitely don't want to be holding on to something into the imbalance reports. I'll get in after the imbalance reports, but I do not want to be holding an active trade when they come out. I've learned that the hard way. Out of the 13 sessions that we traded so consistently in the evaluation, the only one losing day I had was whenever I was holding through those reports. That volatility can be very inconsistent. Screw you up pretty good.
Order filled.
It's fine by me. Nice little pop all the way to the top. What was that, 20? 20 in profit. Not bad, not bad. Take it easy, Primitive. Appreciate you tuning in, dude. New here, don't understand your strat, but love the calm vibes. Hell yeah. Strat is just based on liquidity imbalance reversions, man. We get to the top of the liquidity, I'm looking to short. We get to the bottom of the liquidity, I'm looking to long. The only kicker in that is I've recently incorporated a high time frame bias, which means I am not going to take shorts if the daily candle is green, and I'm not going to take longs if the daily candle is red. If the current price of the instrument is above the open, we're green, I'm going for longs. If it's below the current open, we're red, I'm going for shorts. So my exit strategy is really based on this. When I enter, say for a long, and we get to the top of the range, we've extended back to the top of the range. At that point, I would be looking generally to move into a short position. If I'm looking to build a position in the opposite way that I'm currently holding, why would I keep holding? That's my reason to exit. That's it. That's really it, man. I can't stress this enough, guys. I said this like over a week ago. My trading trajectory, my performance lately, my consistency lately has been better than it's ever been through the entire 3 years I've been doing this. It's been a monumental shift in my trading. It's insane. Like, words can't even describe it. It's something else. I feel like I can see the market. And I was blind before. I don't know. This is working well for me. Doesn't mean it's going to work well for anyone else. At the end of the day, though, guys, I'm just sharing a journey here with transparency. Unlike most people in the content space that are trading, they're not actually doing it live. Or if they are doing it live, there's tons of missing information, or they're trying to put on some sort of facade to sell you on something like a course or subscription or seminar, and that's not what I'm about. I am just trying to show what trading's really like through the thick and thin, the good and the bad. It's not smoke and mirrors here. I'm not sugarcoating anything. Trading sucks, and I've shown that many, many times. It's got its ups and downs. This is just a journey of me finding myself in trading and reaching, eventually, financial freedom. Live every day around 9 a.m. CST, in case anyone was wondering. I don't condone anyone follow me, do anything that I'm doing. This should be viewed as entertainment, and that's really it. Real talk, trading sucks, yeah. Trading sucks, but trading's also awesome, right? But I can't sit here and live stream and just come off as someone who, gives you guys this facade that this is just something so great. Like, there is some major pitfalls in trading. And I can talk about those things because I'm not trying to sell some baloney course to you. We have to use logic when we're watching people in the trading space. At the end of the day, guys, if I was a trading guru, why would I talk about how hard trading is if I was selling a course? I want you to think that it's easy to trade because I want you to buy the course, right? I don't sell courses. I'm just saying, in general, when you're watching trading gurus, they put on this image that really glorifies the whole aspect of getting financially free. It's all fake. Those people aren't rich from their trading. They're rich from all the beginners buying their courses. Their nice homes and Lamborghinis aren't bought from their impeccable trading approach. It's because naive people want to spend money on a get rich quick scheme, and they don't realize it's a scheme. Our brains want to get there quick. Our brains want to get there quick. It wants to take shortcuts. There's no shortcuts in getting good at trading. I'm sorry. There isn't. You have to figure out yourself. You have to collect data on yourself. You have to record yourself, journal, video log, find out what works, what doesn't, why you react this way and why you don't. So many things. Most corrupt market in the world. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. I like that. I don't know if we are going to get to the $100 today. In order to get a payout with the funded account, you got to have 5 $100 days. I don't think we're going to make it to that. We might. We just might. But I'm okay with however the day pans out. If we keep adding profits, that is fine by me because we're just making our drawdown that much bigger in the account. We're increasing the survivability aspect of the account. Who cares? The money will come and go with the consistency. I'm not looking for home runs. I'm looking for compounding consistency. That's the name of the game. With crazy good patience comes great consistency and amazing compounding profits. You never break the daily candle color rule? I would love to see some shorts around here. Bookmap says so. Yeah, I was doing that before, Yami. I was taking the longs, I was taking the shorts all in the day. I didn't care about the high time frame bias, and I just saw a little bit more inconsistency with it. I need a way to keep me from trading too much, right? We've already taken, I think we've taken like 4 setups today, and of all of those, I added quite a few contracts. Not a lot, but 1 to 2 to 3. Shit, we were even in on 4 at one point, but I need a way to weed out my trades and stop from trading too much and accumulating too much commissions. And that's kind of the way I'm doing it. Which Lucid trade account type is this? This is the Lucid Flex 25K. Take the restriction on closing your trades after 3:45 EST. Not that I'm aware of. It's not 3:45 EST though. It's 3:45 CST. Yeah, you can trade the Lucid account all the way up until 3:45 CST, which is 4:45 EST. Futures market closes down at 5 EST. And they make you get out 15 minutes before. They'll even liquidate you. So you don't even technically have to do anything. Yami, see what we're doing right now on the liquidity imbalance? It looks like great shorts, right? Because we're topping out. But like if you look at what the price has done, there wasn't really a whole lot of opportunity on the short side. And we sure as hell didn't come down to the bottom to take an exit. So it puts us in a situation to where it's kind of dangerous. Enough to where that high time frame bias probably helps prevent some of those scenarios and some of those over trading scenarios. So that's why I don't do it. This is kind of a good example. Subscribe. Doggy, appreciate it. Doggy clap. Nice name. Interesting name. I haven't broken that, Yami. There was one day out of the 13 sessions that I had where I did break it, and I still had a good day, believe it or not. But I think it was more inconsistent, a lot more. I just know that what I've been doing has been so consistent that I really can't change anything. I'd be afraid to not follow the HTF now. So, is what it is. Stop that closes at 410. Yeah. 50-50. Yeah, technically today we're a little bit better than what you guys see on paper. We passed a evaluation today to get into this funded account. We made 31 before I started trading with this, so we're up about 81, 82 overall on the day, on the session. Not bad, not bad. Liquidity amounts based on a time frame. It's not necessarily based on a time frame. It's truly just based on the current intraday, in the moment, real time liquidity imbalance from the order book. But it is up to you at how much of that data you want to look at. It's updating in real time. I could be looking at a day's worth of data, 30 minutes of data, 2 minutes of data. It just depends on how zoomed out you want to see it. But in terms of the number, the liquidity imbalance, that remains the same no matter what time frame you're looking at. It just depends on how much data you want to look at. What's the time frame? I'm someone who wants to scalp. I don't want to be in trades for multiple hours or the entire day. I like 30 minutes. I like looking at 30 minutes of data to determine where those reversions are, where those overextensions are at the top and the bottom. 30 minutes works well for me. And I might change that. I don't know. I might go to an hour. Who knows? I don't know. This is truly a real-time leading indicator. It's an add-on in Bookmap called the liquidity tracker. And it is showing the liquidity imbalance, the difference between the bid and the ask. We are positive 10,500 contracts. That means in the order book, we have that much more than we do selling. We're green today. That makes sense, right? Supply and demand, that's what moves the market. That's what moves the price. Go figure, we're green. You're not going to see a positive 11,000 on the order book and we're going to be red. That would be really strange. I don't think that's even possible. The order book sheds a lot of light on supply and demand, even though a lot of people don't realize this, the order book itself, the depth of market, is unfilled volume. It's not even filled orders. But it sheds a ton of light on where we are in terms of supply and demand. I used to use a volume delta where it kind of told us with bubbles, right? Bookmap shows you the bubbles, the volume delta. Based on the time frame you're looking at, who's in control, sellers or buyers? I just kept finding so much inconsistency watching the volume though. So I gave that up, and it wasn't until I gave that up that I started finding the consistency with these scalps. So Got to do what's working, man. You got to do what you find works for you. I'm not saying that stuff is bad to use. I'm just saying that in my own data for my own trading, I don't want to use it. Imbalances are out. See what we do. Might be getting a setup here on the imbalance. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Yeah, I think I'm going to make that a rule for myself. I don't want to hold an active trade into the imbalance reports. I will get in after the report on a setup, but I don't want to be holding during it. Look at that action. It's just kind of tough, and that's not even a lot. Sometimes it's so volatile. I really want to try to find an approach that works well with the imbalance reports coming out. Reason being is volatility in the market isn't something that's like a really certain thing. But it is almost a guarantee certainty that at 2:50 p.m. CST every single day, there is a major spike in volatility. Knowing that certainty can almost be viewed as an edge. How to apply it with an edge, I don't know. That's something that I've always been curious about, though. Maybe at some point we'll venture into maybe finding an approach to where we can trade the imbalance at 250 to 255, 5 minutes of trading. Maybe the answer to that is just using the liquidity balance. I don't know. Maybe. Invictu, what up? If we don't get a setup by 3 p.m., we might wrap up. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We could get a setup. We could be holding for 30 minutes after. I don't know. We shall see. What are you trading? This is the S&P 500. Trading index futures. Trading micros. Trading the ticker MES. Mary Echo Sam. Did you pass the eval? Yesterday's stream ended on a cliffhanger. It did, didn't it? It ended on a cliffhanger for me, dude. That sucked. I should have passed yesterday. Yeah, I should have passed yesterday. But I didn't. We passed this morning. Pencil. Yeah, we got it. I made a $31 trade to start the morning, and it wasn't easy. I think we were in the red pretty deep at one point, but reversion played out as expected. I think we only took one loss today, guys. It was for $8. Have you backtested the strategy? If yes, what are your stats? I haven't backtested it, Lost Boss. I've played around with some of the replay data, but for the most part, this has all been forward tested live. The consistency that's been found in my approach here was discovered in real time with you guys live. I didn't find this by back testing. It's kind of cool to share the experience like that because I truly am like finding myself live on the live stream, like with as much transparency as I can. Trying to show it all, guys. Why don't you trade more money? More action? I could, but I've been so consistent and we've been compounding these profits every day so consistently that I don't know if sizing up is going to be the answer to anything. As much as I want to size up from a risk management aspect, I think it could put me in a really dangerous situation. I want to have room to add contracts to multiple extensions. So if I'm in on the, let's say, first contract and it keeps extending further, I want to be able to have the room to keep adding contracts into the inevitable reversion that I see happening in the imbalance. If I size in too much too quick, it could put me in a situation where I'm just blowing the account. You have to realize that the reason why prop firms also give us probably way more size than we need initially is because you can oversize way too easy. I mean, dude, if I got in with one mini and I was down 10 points, the account's blown. 10 points. Actually, no, I think it's 20. Yeah, it's 20. 20 points. There is a reason why you have access to probably more size than you need. Most people are blowing their accounts because they want to get there quick. They want to get there fast. They don't want to grind for 10 sessions. So they size up. They get big wins. They get massive losses. I'm really impressed with we don't even really go past 3 contracts, 3 micros, and I think we're averaging about 125, 150 a day per session. Just this session alone, we've made about 82. This is the funded account, but this morning we were trading the eval, which we made a little bit in before we got this. So, really good stuff. Hell yeah. Appreciate that. Have a good weekend. Appreciate the subs, guys. Appreciate the engagement. It's been kind of a really wild ride, I must say. Not only have I found something that is just jiving so well with my brain and trading and finding more consistency than I've ever found over the course of 3 years in the past 2 weeks. But the channel keeps breaking records every day, man. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. I've been live streaming for pretty much 3 years straight, and we've seen more activity on the channel in the past 2 weeks than I have in ever, like literally ever. We're getting more subscribers, more views on the streams every day. Every day it gets bigger and bigger. So that's kind of mind-blowing. Everything's been very overwhelming to me, I'll be honest. The content's doing really well. You guys are coming in and saying what's up. So many people. It's super crazy. Content creation has been a journey in itself. So not only am I taking this journey into trying to get good at trading, I've been trying to get good at content creation. So it's been 2 journeys coinciding. Very time consuming. You guys don't see it, but behind the scenes, it's kind of a lot of work and a lot of strain on my own time personally. So it's really cool to see a lot of this stuff coming into fruition. It really is. So thank you all. Seriously. At the end of the day, guys, this isn't your average trading channel or whatever you want to call it. I'm not selling courses to you or telling anyone how they should be trading. That's not what I'm about. I'm really just sharing my journey and sharing a realistic perspective on what trading is really like, rather than a fake facade that all these gurus seem to pump out to everyone, sadly. I'm not showing you my Lamborghini behind me while I trade, or, I don't know, telling you that you need to, just trying to make it seem like trading's easy. That's what they all do, because they got to, right? They're selling products. You got to make it seem easy. They're selling courses and baloney seminars and whatever the hell it is. If I ever drove a Lamborghini, you guys wouldn't know about it. I'll put it that way. I'll keep driving an old Honda Civic until the wheels blow off and I run over the actual engine. I'll keep driving that puppy until I run over my own engine. The engine's going to rot out of the engine bay, and I'm going to run it over. Exhaust pipes are going to bust off. I'm going to actually roll over my own exhaust pipes at a light. I'm at a stoplight. The light goes green. I'm ramping over my own pipes. I got to get out of the car in the intersection and pick up my exhaust pipes and put them through the window. Hanging out of the window. I'm driving back home with the exhaust pipes hanging out. Can you see the image of that? All while wearing a Morning Cup of Trades hat. And sipping on a Morning Cup of Trades coffee cup. Look at that. That's really all I sell, guys. I just got merch, dude. I got some hats, I got some coffee cups, and a couple affiliated links to the products that I believe are great that I use on stream. But I am not going to sell you anything. Although I do really appreciate it if you guys go check out NinjaTrader for 2 weeks of real-time data for free. It costs you nothing to sign up, and using my link helps me a ton. But yeah, outside of that, man, we ain't selling no goofy Investopedia regurgitated baloney sauce on support and resistance. Easy friend, what up? You did pop up in the short videos? Oh, that's cool, man. Nice. Scalp Room 09, what up? I want order flow you got? Yeah, I can. This line is just something I plot, guys, so I can kind of get some perspective on where the top and bottom is, and so you guys can kind of see where I'm trying to get in or get out. Need a cub, you ain't sending one to Vietnam? I don't know. Have you tried? I'm sure it works. It's probably being that's gonna. I'm not gonna say that. You're probably closer than I am for the cup. Take that how you want it, but yeah, I don't know where Fourth Wall's making these coffee cups, but they are built to order. So the order flow here, guys, comes from Bookmap. That is a level 2 analysis tool that is really good. Really good reputation. Bookmap. If you haven't heard of them, definitely worth checking out. Really, really worth checking out. And for futures trading, even if I'm trading in a cash account or whatever I'm doing with futures, it's always NinjaTrader. Best commissions and fees in the game. Worth checking out too if you want to replay data or do anything like that in the futures markets. NinjaTrader. For free. 2 weeks of real-time data to play around with it. Doesn't cost you guys anything to sign up. Link is in the chat from Nightbot on NinjaTrader or in the description if you want to check them out. Using my link helps me a ton. It really does. Doesn't cost you guys anything whenever you click that link and you sign up. Literally costs you nothing. NinjaTrader hooks me up for referring you, though. They literally give me $40 if you guys sign up with my link. It ain't costing you 40. It ain't costing you anything. It's the same thing that would happen if you just went to their main website and signed up. You're just helping me out and supporting me, so appreciate that. VWAP and volume profile are cool. I've used them both in the past. It's just not something I use now. Chinggis, Bookmap's not free. It's expensive. You guys are pretty much looking at the liquidity imbalance here. If you wanted to get this for yourself, you'd have to pay for real-time data, which is $34 a month. And then you'd have to buy a license to view the indexes on Bookmap. To get the license to install Bookmap, it's going to run you about $400 a year. So, yeah, it's not cheap. Pretty cool that I can stream it to y'all, to be honest. There's very little delay on stream. I don't think there's maybe a 3-second delay or something. I don't know how much it is monthly. $34 a month is just for the real-time data. That's on top of whatever it costs for the program, for the actual application of Bookmap. I'm just shedding some light on what this stuff costs, guys. Not trying to sell y'all on it. Just FYI. Appreciate y'all though, man. It's past 3 o'clock. I think we're gonna wrap it up. I'm live every single day. Around 22-second delay. Speed up the stream. Like click the stream and change the speed of it, and it'll change the latency. It should. It'll keep you more up to date on the jump to live feature, I guess, on the video. Yeah, man, it's going to be at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. CST every single day, guys. I am streaming. I don't normally stream Saturday and Sunday. The market's closed, so Monday through Friday. I don't know. We might get a wild hair in the weekend and do like a stream of like testing some stuff. But I don't know. I appreciate all the engagement. Thank you all for the new subs, the likes. If you haven't subbed or liked, make sure you hit that sub button, hit that like button. Join the community, join the Discord. Link is in the chat. Nightbot posted up. That's the only place you can really get the Discord link, so we can keep some bots out of there. It gets kind of gross whenever I just post it up on the main channel for anyone to join. You can only really join that through the live stream. So here at some point with the Lucid Trading Prop Firm, I hope to get affiliated by them. And what will happen then is I can give you guys discounts to the actual prop firm evaluations and do giveaways to the community. I can give out free evaluations to people if they were interested in that. So make sure you join the community. I'll let everyone know whenever that goes down, if it goes down. And yeah, man, see you on the flip side. It's the weekend. Enjoy the Saturday. Enjoy the Sunday. Enjoy tonight. But don't be bummed out if you had a bad day of trading. Because guess what? Monday, you'll forget about the past. It's a new session. Session. It's a new session. It's a new day for new setups. So don't dwell on the past. Go into the weekend happy. Even if you had a shitty day trading, who cares? You'll forget about it in a week. Check out NinjaTrader, guys, if you want a really good platform here, really good broker and charting platform for futures trading. Take my link for NinjaTrader. Get 2 weeks of real-time data. Playing around with that for free. It doesn't cost you anything to sign up, seriously. And Bookmap is a level 2 analysis tool that we use on stream here, the liquidity imbalance. Check them out as well. It's very expensive, I'm not going to lie, but if you're interested, go check it out. Peace, guys. Take it easy. Do it on the radio? Thank you. That's a great compliment right there. I'll end on that. That's a good one. You're listening to 95 Point MCOT the trade, the beat. Have a good weekend.